do some adjustments on the volume and get started. That should be fun. Alright, so back with another episode of the SB2 ROD series, and this is technically the first episode after the new update has dropped. So for those who don't know, Eternal Garden got swapped out, so now we have a new map called Glenn's Lair, and there's also a new skill, a new animation pack, new merchant items, so a lot of different updates that have come through. Now, one important thing about this new update is that it has actually provided us with a benefit, and that benefit is the fact that if we scroll down here, kind of see that the floor isn't unlocked, which means that we can stall now. That's very important because stalling is what we need in order to complete this challenge. Now, we are still, far away from being able to complete this, because not only do we have to get a tier 3 and visit Glenn's Lair, but we also have to get ourselves the new skill as well, which is on floor. And just for context, I have my main right now farming for that skill with a boost on, and we've been farming for that skill for about 20 hours and still haven't gotten it. So kind of goes to show how difficult it is to get. Now, in terms of what we're going for on the challenge account, we're going for a few things. We have a lot of different items here. For example, we have a lot of raptures. We have also a Blood's Influence, a few Blood's Influence, and there's a lot of things that I want to check to see if there's any players around. So in order for us to make Omen the tier 3 longsword, we need Blood's Influence, we need Rupture, and we need Superior, which is from the Warlord. If we want to make the tier 3 Greatsword, we're going to need Exodus, Reconciler, and Starcutter from the Radioactive Experiment. And then finally, if we want to make the Conqueror's Wish, we're going to need Infernum, Exile Deathplate, and then Vanquished, which we can get from the Hunter. So right now I'm going to go check the Radioactive Experiment, because I think that's where some players might be. If not, then we can go check Warlord. If no one's at Warlord, then we just go to Hunter. That's the plan right now. So at this point in the challenge, we're just going to stall until we get one of the items that we need. It's the easiest way for me to play safe, because we have not gotten Meteor Shot on this challenge account yet, despite the fact that we've been farming Atheon for quite a while now, probably close to 15 hours now on Atheon, with no Meteor Shot. So we'll try our best, but let me go ahead and do a quick check on Radioactive. If there are players here, then we'll farm Radioactive. If not, we'll check Warlord, and if no one's at Warlord, then we will go ahead and switch over to the it seems like we do have a player here, which is good. As long as there's someone else stronger here, we should be fine, because I do need more damage, since I don't think I can solo on my own. So yeah, at least not with the gear that I have. Let me do a quick check on some things though. We might be leaving to go to Unborn, which is fine. We can always just reset and make our way towards Warlord. Yeah, okay. No one's farming radio anymore, so let's go ahead and make our way towards Warlord instead. Right, this is not a bad spot, since we keep going this way, we'll go towards Limor, and then along the way to Limor it's Warlord. There are not a lot of players who farm Warlord nowadays. Most players on floor 12 grind either Hunter or Unborn. Rarely do they farm radioactive or warlord, but I could be wrong. We're looking for any tier 3 at this point, so you know, any tier 3 that would help us to just progress would be useful. Now the bad thing is that these remaining items that we have to get are all 1 in 1,000 drops, so it's the same drop chance as the skill that I'm farming for on my main, so not looking too good on that. I want to make sure I'm still getting credit though, so let me just adjust my main positioning. Promog dies pretty much instantly with the amount of players that we have. They reduce the amount of damage that everyone does, but still it's not enough to prevent Promog from instantly dying. So you have to get at least one hit in. If you don't get it one hit, then you're going to miss out on that Promog. In terms of our boost, we still have about 13 minutes of boost left, so not enough, but I've already gotten 20 hours of boost, so I don't think we can afford to get any more boost at the current moment. So we'll just have to deal with the 1 out of 1,000 drop rate, and I mean, we'll get it eventually. The thing is, we do have to get it on this account as well, so if it's taken 20 hours on the main account with a boost and we still haven't gotten it, then I don't know what that really says about this challenge account, because for context, to get Summon Tree, that took us around 29 hours, and then for us to get something like Requiem, which is a 1 in 400 drop rate, that took us 42 hours. So you can imagine how long it would take to get us a 1 in 1,000 item. Now we have gotten plenty of 1 in 1,000 items before. I mean, we have Exile, or no, Exiled is 1 in 400. I mean, look at this. We've gotten well, the only thing is Blood's Influence. That's the only drop that is 1 in 1,000. I mean, we had Vanquish before, but we deleted it a couple streams back. Alright, so anyone at Warlord? Does not look like it. Let me see how much damage Warlord can do to me. And then we'll kind of go from there. It's manageable, but we can solo Warlord. It's just not going to be the fastest thing, so I'll just go ahead and move on to Hunter. I mean, you can see how much damage I was taking and also how much damage I was dealing to Warlord. It's not enough to make a difference. So we'll just go to Hunter, see if there's players there, and if there are. Now the thing about Hunter is we can trap Hunter against the box area. So that's one good thing about farming Hunter. And there's always some players at Hunter all the time, so I'm not too worried about it. Now if we do end up getting vanquished, we're probably going to go to Glenn's Lair to try to get the armor, because there is armor on Glenn's Lair that is better than the Inferno. So if I can manage to get that armor, which is a 1 in 800, then we can swap that out, use that armor, and go ahead and bring out our Conqueror's Wish. And then once we make Conqueror's Wish, get Meteor Shot, and essentially finish the challenge, well, the previous requirements of the challenge, then we can go down to floor 8 and try to get the skill as well. Once we get the healing skill, that's it. The challenge is over after that. But I'm thinking that after I finish with the tier 3 and getting to the new floor, then I'm probably going to most likely slow down on the series a little bit. That's the best way to word it, just because I think we've been doing this series for close to 5 months now. It would be best to just just you know. I mean, the series is long enough. I think it's good to just take a break. So after we get the tier 3 and make it to Glutton's Lair, then that's when we're going to slow down. Probably do 1 episode a week. 1 or 2 depending on how I'm feeling. Because that was the original ending of the challenge. And the skill is going to take us a lot of streams to get done. So you know, we'll take it 1 stream at a time. So we're looking for Vanquished. We could also use a Chronolix. That could help us replace the Emerald. Just for context, for anyone watching it, we're not deleting anything at the end of the stream since we don't have the next floor unlocked. So there's no reason to do it. So again, we're just stalling out to make sure that we get the items that we need. Seems like everyone here is also trying to farm for something, whether it's Vanquished. I'm pretty sure everyone's here is farming for Vanquished, honestly. Since the thing with Vanquish is that a lot of players are looking for Vanquished, especially at Atheon. I saw so many players looking for Vanquished when they came to Atheon, because everyone's trying to make the Conqueror's Wish. Though Conqueror's Wish is not as necessary anymore because of the new armor that comes out. So you don't necessarily need to get Conqueror's Wish, but it would help. Okay, I might play Swordburst 2 more. If you want to future, that's up to you. Swordburst 2 has definitely gone through a few updates, so you know, if that's something that you're looking to put some time into, then go for it. The update is the best update Yato has planned so far. I think it's pretty good, yeah. There's a lot of new content, especially with the new floor and everything. I'm pleasantly surprised with a lot of the with the update quality. It's the best way to phrase it. Funny enough, Yato did come into my server yesterday on floor 8, and this was off stream. I was farming for Mog for the skill, and Yato came in, asked who's alive in the server. I said yo to greet him, and then he sent me a trade. It gave me, I believe it's called something drip. I forgot the name of the aura. Is Polychrome Drip. I believe that's the name of the aura. Right here, yeah. He gave me 2 Polychrome, or not. They're not called Polychrome Drip. They're called just Polychrome now. He gave me 2 of those. That was fun. There we go. I didn't expect Hunter to spawn so fast. I mean, Hunter is a 1 in. Or not 1 in, every 45 seconds Hunter spawns. It is also BGM's birthday today. I sent him a DM earlier this morning. He was also streaming. He started hosting the BGM games, did some Swordburst 2 stuff. I was watching. I think I watched the second half of the stream, BGM raid. Well, I mean, BGM already ended his stream a long time ago, so we can't do that, unfortunately. Maybe he'll show up, who knows? I hope BGM is having fun celebrating, because birthdays are always an interesting time for everyone. How are you doing, Future? And I know you haven't, we haven't talked in a while, so I hope you're doing well. I've just been doing my usual Swordburst grind, so I haven't changed in any way. I've been playing Minecraft. That's good. Minecraft is a good game to play. Always, despite all the updates that Minecraft has gone through, it's always still the same game at the end of the day, where you just play with friends, make your way towards the, through the game, defeat the Ender Dragon, do other stuff. Crystal PvP, it's been very popular lately. Let me take a look. Crystal PvP. Oh, okay. So it's like a Minecraft thing. Interesting. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Main account is starting to lag now. Right, every time we beat Hunter, I have to just check on my main account just to see. Every 2 hunters is 1 from log spawn. Go for Mog. 723. Boost runs out in 2 minutes, so you'll probably get 1 more for Mog again, and that's it. I could get boost for another hour if I wanted to right now. Yeah, let's do it. let me get boost for another hour. I'm gonna grab my Microsoft rewards. For context, Microsoft rewards is the way that I get most of my Robux nowadays, because it's a rewards program that lets you redeem your points for Robux, and that's what I do. I have enough to get 100 Robux, which is enough for 1 hour, so let's do that real quick. Actually, you were the primary winner of the Microsoft rewards thing. I stopped doing that a while back. I don't know, the original guild kind of fell apart, and I had to disband it. But I hope you were able to make good use out of the codes that I sent back then. I don't think the codes expire necessarily, but they weren't really that much. I think they were about 200 Robux every time. So alright. Not this account. How do you get so many points? It's just the grind. I do it on a daily. So essentially, Microsoft Rewards works where essentially you do like a daily, you do some daily tasks, and then it, let's see, it takes so long to get 1 code. Well, for me, it takes I get about 300 points a day. So to get 1 code, it takes about 5 days. So if you do the math, maybe like, let's just say 1 week, right, to get a code. Or no, sorry, 5 days, and then let's say each month has 30 days on average, so 30 divided by 6 is 5, so that's about 500 Robux a month. And then if you do it for the whole year, then 12 times 600, right? Yeah, 5 days, yeah, so 600 times 12, that's about, give or take, 77,200 Robux a year, which is not that much. It's not that much Robux, but I mean, this is Robux that you're getting without spending anything, so it does have a benefit in a way. but yeah, I just have points just because I just do the Microsoft rewards every day. I'm currently on a 150 day streak. So if you calculate that with to months, that's about 5 months of doing Microsoft rewards. I just do it every day because it gets me free points. And free points means free Robux. So might as well take advantage of it. The skill is taking a while though, but I guess it's to be expected. I mean, if I can endure 29 hours of getting summonry on this challenge account and then 42 hours with the Requiem, then I can most definitely endure waiting for this spell or this skill. It is not the easiest of skills to get, but it really does test your patience as a person. And that's something I've just been trying to work on. I've been trying to work on getting more patient with things, because I think I tend to get very impatient when it comes to farming things in Swordburst too. Especially this challenge has really kind of tested my patience in a lot of ways. So being able to just kind of sit back and relax for a bit. It's a change of pace. Phantom Zephyr actually has one of the longest ranges of a spear in this game, I think. I just get my credit and then just back off, just so everyone else can at least attempt to get credit. Because I know how it feels to be someone who cannot get credit on anything. I've been there with this challenge account many times. I've been on floors where the whole server is just farming one boss and I couldn't get any credit on the boss. So I've experienced pretty much almost everything in Swordburst 2 with this challenge account, except trading though. I have not experienced the difficulties of trading since I don't trade on this account, but everything else, you know, struggling to get drops, struggling to get skills, getting PK'd, missing out on credit. You know, I've seen it all. Overall, I do appreciate everything that I've been through in this game. Tremor. Have I played Swordburst 3? I have not yet. Well, I have, but I haven't really played through to the end. I played Swordburst 3 during the alpha, and I thought it was okay. I didn't really enjoy the progression back then, since the progression was mostly just taking a quest and repeating that quest over and over again until you get to a certain level and then move on. That kind of progression wasn't really... I didn't really vibe well with that kind of progression. And I played it more recently, within the last couple weeks, and it was kind of similar. I know they're adding like some new stuff to the progression, but I think right now, for me, my personal opinion on Swordburst 3 is just, I would say it's about a 5 or 6 out of 10. Just personally, because not something that I can completely vibe with. I can see what they were going for, and I think the game is very well made. You know, like the assets, the animations, the sword, designs, everything. I think those are all well made, and the music as well. But it's just not something that I can personally vibe with. And but if you enjoy playing Swordburst 3, then you know that's great. I'm glad you enjoyed the game, and you know that goes for anyone else who enjoys Swordburst 3 as well. You know, like you know, everyone has their own preferences when it comes to games, but Swordburst 3 is just not really something that I can really work with right now. That's why I continue to stick to Swordburst 2, and you know I realize that Swordburst 2 isn't as exciting as it was back then, but just the overall environment of Swordburst 2 is kind of it's kind of what keeps me going in this game. The players, the community, even though I don't interact with the community much, it's more of just drop rates and getting the new items. I think Swordburst 3 drop rates are a lot more generous when it comes to, you know, like I think some of the drops are like 10%, 20%. In Swordburst 2, Swordburst 2 players are looking at that and just kind of chuckling to themselves, because I mean in Swordburst 2 a lot of the drop rates are, you know, 0.1%, 0.25, you know, a lot of outrageous things. I remember watching you during your Road to Level 100 series. I'm surprised you still play. Yeah, I think it's just something that I haven't really gotten over yet. I know a lot of players have told me you should try to move on from Swordburst 2 and, you know, play other games, and I have acknowledged that. And I do realize that, yes, I do need to start playing other games other than Swordburst 2. And I am on the lookout for other games to play. I haven't exactly found anything that's as exciting, but I'm trying my best. And within these next few weeks, I think I'm going to start branching out and trying out some new like content. I've done this series that you're watching here, the Road of Despair series, for about 5 months now, or almost close to 5 months. So I think it's time to finally take a break on this series and start some new activities. But I appreciate you for being a long-time viewer. You know, the Road to Level 100 series was a long time ago, and you know, I look back at that series and it makes me think about why I started this YouTube channel. Is this account you did level 0 to 400 with all those rules and stuff in the description? Yes, this is the challenge account. I followed all those rules in the description. I went from level 1 to level 400. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing this for 5 months, so yeah, we've seen pretty much everything in Swordburst 2. I'm almost done with the challenge as well. All I need to do is just get myself a tier 3 burst, which is one of the stronger types of weapons in this game, and then after that get this skill that I'm farming for on my main over here, and then after that we should be good to go on this challenge. There's still a lot of things to do, but I've decided to eventually take a break once I hit a certain point, because I can't keep this series going for another couple months. I think at that point my content would be very dry. So I think it's a good time to start with experimenting with new games and such. One thing that I disliked most about my Road to Level 100 series is the fact that I didn't start from level 1. You guys notice in the Road to Level 100 series, it started from level 80, level 87, I believe, or something close to that. The reason is because I didn't want to. I only had one Swordburst account back in the day, and I didn't want to make a new Swordburst account to refarm everything, so I just started from where that was. And a lot of people commented that, oh, you know, you're not starting from level 1, you're starting from level 80, so it's not technically a road to level 100, and you know, I can see that. But, you know, there's nothing else I could have done. The road to level 200, then 250, 350, and then 400, so we've done it all at this point. And it's been a long journey across Swordburst, and I made a promise to myself that I would see this game through to the very end. So the very day that Swordburst 2 makes its final update, I'll be there. I don't see any reason why I would give it up now, since with the recent updates that they've made to Swordburst 2, I think a lot of players are starting to kind of come back now. But doing Swordburst 2 content has, you know, given me the opportunity to meet new people, especially a lot of you guys, like the subscribers. I've made a lot of close friends like T-Man, Josh, Nick as well, from Swordburst 2. And I've also met a lot of the contributors as well through Swordburst 2 streaming. So, you know, as much as I've grown and lost with Swordburst 2, I think everything that I've done has, in one way or another, benefited me. Whether that's just making new friends or just having new experiences to work with. And that's also one of the reasons why I started streaming as well. And you know, the original purpose of me streaming was to try and garner an audience. But one of the other important reasons why was just to make more friends, because a lot of my friends that I have are online friends. So I don't have many friends that I've made physically, but a majority of them, I would say at least 70% of the friends that I have are made online. So, you know, it was kind of just for that purpose. And, you know, I think I've fulfilled that purpose very well. Where I last left off was when I was farming for Arcadia, never got it, then I quit. This is around the time of your Road to Level 100 series. Oh, okay. Yeah, Velikaze is a very interesting weapon. It's still, I still think Velikaze is a good looking weapon, even though it's been in the game for years now. I remember farming for it at one point, and now I'm getting a lot of them. But yeah, it's understandable. I know a lot of people who have quit Swordburst 2 because they've just found it boring after a while, they didn't get the items that they want, or the game just wasn't getting a lot of updates back then. There's a lot of different reasons why people have quit, and it's understandable. You know, I don't think you should continue playing a game that isn't fun for you, and that goes for everyone. Just, you know, I think the importance of playing games is about having fun. And whatever game that you find fun, just continue to play it, whether it's something that is popular or not popular. I think as long as you're having fun, that's the most important part of playing games in general. be interesting to see what will happen by the end of this stream. Maybe we'll get the items that we need, or maybe not. At this point, we're just farming for 1 out of 1,000 items. It would be interesting. Gotta head out. It's cool seeing you. Seeing you're still streaming and making content even after all these years. Yeah, I've been doing it for 6 years now, but I appreciate you dropping by, Tremor. Thanks for tuning in, and have a good rest of your day. And I'll catch you later. Thank you. Yeah, because I think we started this channel back in March of 2017. So technically it's been 7 years since I made the channel, but I didn't post content until 2018. So it's only been really 6 years content-wise. But either way, we've come a long way. I mean, we've been through the thick and thin of, well, I can't really say for myself because I'm just a Swordburst 2 player, so I can't really say that I've been through the thick and thin for Swordburst, because I know a lot of what was good and bad were, I guess, experienced in like the development team. Because the development team has gone through a lot of phases, a lot of changes, and this is mentioned a lot in BGM's Iceberg video. But as a player, I think we've also been through a lot of good and bad things. Either way, whatever comes out of it is an opportunity to, I guess, just grow as a person. Because having struggles is what makes it easier for you to become stronger in a way. At least that's how I'd like to look at it. We got an hour of boost left to go on the main, so we'll see what happens. We'll be here for 4 hours, so whatever comes out of it, let's just hope we can do well. Now, if we do end up getting a vanquished here, I'm not going to go to Atheon right away. I do want to spend one entire stream at Atheon, so this stream is more of kind of a preparation kind of thing. So instead of getting our vanquished, if we do end up getting vanquished and then going to Atheon, we're going to get our vanquished and then see if we can find a server of players farming radioactive or warlord, and then make use of that to try to do more preparation. And so I'm going to need all the backup that I can when it comes to getting these tier 3s. I mean, we've gotten one of the most crucial items of a tier 3 burst, which is the Undying Flame Essence, which surprisingly we managed to get within the first 100 or so kills. Every so often in Swordburst 2, there comes a time where we as players are kind of tested in terms of our ability to commit and our patience, and that comes especially during new tributes, especially this merchant shop, where the majority of the items in the merchant shop are very high priced, in regards to Vel. It kind of makes you think whether or not you want to commit to getting all those items. I think I've kind of accepted the fact now that with all the content that's in this new update, I probably won't be able to get all the shop items. Since right now, most of my attention is kind of just focused on getting this skill from floor 8. And this update was released back on Saturday. Today is Monday. So it's been 3 days since this update released, and we're still farming for this skill. But the skill is a good skill in and of itself, because if you take a look at what it does, I mean, it heals rapidly as an AoE, and that is very good for bosses that deal a lot of damage to you. For example, bosses probably in the new Glutton's Lair map will most likely chunk you out, so just having that heal skill is good to keep everyone alive. And also for Atheon, for anyone who's farming Atheon, I suppose. Now with the new Floro, I don't know how Atheon servers will be affected, because when Eternal Garden was still around, most people just went to Eternal Garden to farm up Vel, and there were some players at Atheon just trying to farm to get Flame or just any of Atheon's legendaries. But with this new floor, I don't know. Most players might be focused on the new floor to try to get everything out of it. And the update's not done either. There's still more stuff to be added this coming Saturday. You know, I think there's going to be another skill added, as well as another animation, spear animation to be specific, and then also just some new merchant items as well. There's a lot of things to be added. I wonder, between this challenge account and my main account, who's gonna get their item first? Keep in mind that we've gotten 3 Blood's Influence, which are all 1 in 1,000, and also Vanquished, another 1 in 1,000. So we've gotten 1 out of 1,000 drops 4 times from Hunter now. We have yet to get our 1 in 1,000 from Mog. So it's hard to say whether or not the main account will find that skill. All we can do is hope. We're getting more people here. That's good. More people at Hunter will help us defeat it a lot faster. Yeah, even if I were to solo Hunter, I probably wouldn't be able to get him. I mean, this is how much we have. We have 5 players hitting it, and and it's still taking us at least 20 seconds to beat him. We're starting to close into our first hour here. 46 minutes into the first hour. Which is not bad. No drops to show for it other than some common Fermog drops. I don't know how many legendaries I have from Fermog. I haven't really kept track. I'm assuming I have a lot. Because every time I look at my computer screen sometimes I just see a Rose Expanse or a Valakaz or a DSR. Or Fermog's Demise. I just see all four of them. It's interesting. Trinity and Fermog's Necklace are also very common as well. I used to have 14 Fermog's Necklaces on this challenge account, but I got rid of all of them. Excuse me, what am I going to do with Fermog's Necklace? Trinity was a good sword though, and just for those who didn't know, Trinity used to be a very rare drop as well. I believe right now Trinity's drop rate is 3%, but before it used to be 0.1% for some odd reason. Not exactly sure why. Trinity was not a legendary, it was a rare, but it still had that low drop chance. And the devs eventually fixed it. Fermog also used to drop an item called, I believe, Final Wish. I don't know what happened to Final Wish. Oh, Final Wish got transferred over to the Leaf Rhinos. Yeah, so the devs are just moving drops around all the time. Alright. Oh, HP's going down fairly quickly. 22,000 Vel. I would be very impressed if this challenge account manages to get the new skill from Fermog under 100 kills. Because this challenge account has had a very long history of taking much longer than needed to get drops. I mean, think about it, 29 hours for Summon Tree. Is there anyone else who's ever taken that long? What about 42 hours for Requiem? I doubt there's anyone who's ever spent that much time farming for Requiem. So there's been a lot of challenging moments. With each challenging moment brings a sense of satisfaction in a way, where, you know, after so long you finally get the item that you want. And that feeling is such a good feeling. You just have to hold on to that feeling. Nice, we're getting more players here. Players of all kinds of different levels. We have Prisms, Reconcilers. I believe this is the tier 2 Katana. Not sure what this is. I think this is a weapon from Limor. I'm not sure what this one is either. This is Augustus right here. T-Man's favorite weapon. I say that jokingly because T-Man's gotten Augustus from Unborn many times. He just can't stop getting them. And you know, I think he should just accept it. Someone's selling tribute items. Hasn't even early access. I've been seeing a lot of new early access players recently. Before I didn't know who was early access and who wasn't. This is back when the game was kind of running at 200 and 300 players. Well, look who it is. Mr. MVP himself, BGM Master. For those who don't know, it is BGM's birthday today. Make sure to wish him a happy birthday. How are you enjoying your birthday, BGM? I was watching your stream earlier where you were doing the BGM games and doing that hide and seek on Helmfirth. BGM games look pretty good though, at least from the things that I saw. It wasn't exactly perfect in terms of its execution, but I think you guys have time to fix it up. May have gotten mad. Yeah. Remember, you were frustrated with Shaney in the hide and seek event that you did on Helmfirth. He's very clever. He's getting better at hide and seek. Or maybe he's just always been good. I mean, can you really blame him? He's trying his best to win. I mean, Shaney has already made a name for himself, at least in your community, among the events that you host. Such an unfair spot. Well, you know, you have to give him credit for it. I mean, if it's a spot that even you couldn't find BGM, then, you know, that kind of shows that he's really good at what he does. I'm still kind of confused as to how players in these hide and seek events find good spots. I'm sure you know my history with hide and seek events. I'm just not good when it comes to finding spots, especially in the back rooms, where I've been one of the first players to be found. And not that I mind, but I would like to get better at it. Which is why I like the BGM games a lot, because it's more than just hide and seek. It's a lot of skill and just knowledge when it comes to the trivia. I didn't get to see the entire BGM games, but I did see the trivia where all four of the players just ended up dying on the question. Then there was Max. Oh, yeah, that's right. Max joined into your game. I don't think I was watching at that time. I was probably still sleeping, because I woke up pretty late, so I didn't catch the very beginning of the stream. But I remember seeing. Where did I tune in? I think I tuned in around the beginning of the BGM games when you guys were starting it. I was told about my B-Day and entered my stream and everything. Well, you know, it shows that he cares. I mean, you've made a notable impact on the Swordburst 2 community, VGM. I'm pretty sure everyone knows about you. So, I think it's a good thing that Max comes in. You know, does a little celebration. don't know if I would go as far as to say like that you're the face of like Swordburst 2, but you could be. I mean, you're probably the most, I guess, you're the most active person on like social media when it comes to Swordburst 2, so yeah, you're like the social media representative. So I mean, that's just how it is. Might make an edited VOD of the entire stream. Sure, yeah, I mean, you could do it. I think it would be a good idea. Today is your special day. I think making a video out of it would be a good way to kind of make it, I guess it would be a good way to capture it as a memory. Might be a long video. I think people would enjoy it though, even if it was a long video. Because at least some people get to relive the experience. It might take a bit to edit down though. I mean, it is 4 hours long, so. But if you're willing to do it, then I would say go for it. I'm going to see if I can try to participate in the BGM games when the big prizes get issued. I mean, today's prizes were also big in their own way. I mean, Plasma Aura and Cosmos, they do have their value, so I'm probably just waiting on I think I'm waiting on, you know, the very limited ones, like, you know, maybe Niflheim, the gift of contributions, if that's something that's going to be in contention. I'll participate for that. Reach an hour on the stream. Let's go. An hour with nothing to show. That's great. I'll check the DMs in a second. Got a webcam? Yo, gonna do a face reveal BGM? That would be exciting. Imagine how many people would tune into that. You'd probably get over 100 viewers for that. Dead by Daylight with Five Nights at Freddy's. Wow, what a collaboration. Can't say I'm surprised. Seems like FNAF is getting around everywhere now. You plan to do any reveals, BGM? Not just like a face reveal, but like any other reveals in the future, or are you saving those for some kind of goal, like 3,000 subscribers or something? I'm curious. $1.3K kills? How many do I have? 713. That is less than what I have on this challenge account. I believe the challenge account is currently hovering at around 800. Average Swordburst 2 player. True. Just waiting to hear that sound effect, that tribute sound effect that will ring as soon as I get the new skill. Wouldn't that be exciting? Or maybe not. Maybe a bit more, it would be a bit more exhausting. But there's always room for excitement. Almost 40 million on this account. Very surprising. It's not like we can purchase any of the merchant items. Even if we could, we can't use them anyways because they're limited. But a man can dream. I could really use that Vel on my main account, but unfortunately I can't trade right now. Curious how many players possess the Mending Spirit skill. I mean, by the amount of players that are farming on floor 8, I would assume not many. I'm surprised there are still players looking for this. I mean, 1 out of 1,000 doesn't seem completely out of reach, but for some reason it just doesn't seem to want to drop. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just that I'm not ready for it yet. 300 kills, 100 not a single drop. Yeah, I understand how that feels. It's not a great feeling. I'll tell you that. But it's something that all of us go through eventually. I collect rusty ring beams from people with titles. That's an interesting hobby. Not that I'm judging, but it's the first time I've heard of something like that. I never wear my title though, and perhaps I should. I'm just not someone who likes to bring too much attention to myself. I like to just kind of sit back in the sidelines and watch. Because it's more fun that way. I guess you can say I'm kind of like an observer of sorts. Kind of like my challenge account. You can see here I'm just observing the pack. When it's my time, I'll go up, get my credit, and then back off. It's kind of how I've always been. I was never one to really appreciate being in the spotlight. That might sound kind of contradictory as a streamer, but I don't know how to explain it. I guess that's just what makes me unique in a way, maybe. It's starting to lag a bit on the main account. It's mostly because a lot of players here and a lot of effects. Soarstorm Chain, Meteor Shot. No one's using Meteor Shot, but still. Too many players and things start to crumble. Six minutes left on the boost. That's going to be our last boost. We're not going to extend it any longer. So once those 26 minutes are up, then we're going to be on the 1 out of 1,000 train with everyone else. Not that the boost really helped me that much anyways. I mean, Vermog doesn't really give that much val or EXP, so it was just me using boost plainly to try and get the skill, but alas, we come out empty-handed. And maybe it's better that way. Perhaps the game just wants me to try to get the skill legitimately without a boost. Maybe that's the condition to be fulfilled. I'm all for it though. I can work with that. It means I'll get the skill, sure. Alright, lagging is strange for me. There are some times where I've played this game in absolute lag, and it's giving me the drops that I've needed. For some reason, sometimes, at least most of the time, it just happens while I'm lagging. There was one moment in a floor 11 stream where I was farming to try to get, I believe, Terminus, and for some reason the game didn't notify me, and I was looking through the chat to see if the drop was there or not. It might have just scrolled too far away, but I don't think the game notified me, and I ended up getting myself a toxicity without knowing. So, an interesting W for sure. Right. Someone's dealing a little bit too much damage up there. I'm gonna have to take my space. No one has their PvP on. Interesting to see how many players have their PvP on. And just gotta be careful too. Or 12, try to drop challenge impossible. Yeah, that's kind of how we're all feeling at this moment. We know that drops are working. There was one point in this series, specifically on floor 9, where the drops actually weren't working. No items were dropping. They did end up fixing it though, but it's not the case this time because, well, you can see that, you know, I've dropped Trinity and Fermog's necklace plenty of times. Now it's just a matter of waiting until we get the skill. To be honest with you, I don't know where to go after I get this skill. I could go to the new lair map and start farming there, but I've only been there for less than 5 minutes, so I don't have much going for me. But we're hoping to try to get that armor, I would say. If that armor is indeed better than Conqueror's Wish, then for sure we must have it. I believe it comes from the waiter, not Ramses, so that's probably where we'll head. Assuming that this new floor is also very strong, I don't think I'll be able to solo any of the enemies there. And we don't know if there's any way to trap them either. I mean, after what happened on Eternal Garden, where a lot of the AFK farming was on a tree trunk that kind of blocked out some of the Blossom Knights. I don't know if we're gonna have the same situation happen on the lair. Could happen though. I mean, players in this game are very creative with the way that they farm. Someone will figure out a way to make it happen. $19,274. 20 minutes left on the boost. very moment that I got Summon Tree on this challenge account. Me and Coco, who was the first person to carry me through until around floor 9. Me and Coco were very excited. It was a very interesting moment, and I'll never forget it. It's kind of like that feeling of waking up as a kid on Christmas morning. That's how it felt. Starting to lag. It's mostly because of the camera angle too. I have to put my character in a place where the camera isn't being interfered with. Because there's so many swords swinging here, if you put your camera like where the swords are swinging, it gets much laggier. I'll kind of show that right after this. Okay. So for example, I put my camera like really close, or like into the swing here. Kind of starts to get, yeah, see here, like the game slowed down a little bit. Especially like if you look into the Source Storm chain or something like this, you can see how slow the game is. So I have to make sure to adjust my camera. Make sure that it's not being affected. That's why I always have like a top-down perspective. Feeling very laggy. There's no save angle. Every angle at this point is just lagging. It's no problem though. I mean, lag is not an issue until I can't get credit anymore. It has happened before where, specifically on Unborn back then, where I remember my game would lag for a long time until I left and rejoined the server, and then it would clear up again. It would only happen on floor 12 as well. It wouldn't happen on any other floor. And I believe they fixed it. Here we got meteor shots, source storm chains going off. Trinity drops. We've got everything that you need on floor 8. Oh wow, we got Chronolix. Wow, a 1 out of 1,000 drop. Seems like my challenge account is luckier than my main is. Alright, perfect. Chronolix is perfect for us because we do need that to replace the Emerald Bulwark. You see here, 30,000 defense, 19,000 defense. So that means we can unequip the Bulwark and equip Chronolix instead. There we go. Chronolix does looks very nice. That's our first drop of the day. First legendary drop of the day. So that means all we're missing from Hunter now is just the Vanquished. Yep, this thing right here. Do I think that I can get Vanquished before my main gets the skill? Very hard decision to make, but I think it is possible, because for every 1 Formog, it's 2 Hunters, because Hunter respawns every 45 seconds, while I believe Formog respawns every 1.5 minutes. So there's a much bigger chance that we can get something from Hunter compared to Formog. But yeah, this is the first time we're getting Chronolix. but there's not really any chance that we're going to be able to make Fallen the tier 3 shield. It's not possible because there's too many requirements to make it. We have to get 2 Chronolix, 2 Gyrians, 30 Burst Crystals, and then 2 Astra Guidance, which we have yet to get as well. I don't think we can unequip Gyrians right now, since there's not really a better shield than Gyrians except for Svalin or Chaos Bringer, but you cannot get Chaos Bringer anymore ever since they removed Eternal Garden, so you can only get it through trading, and since we can't trade, it won't be accessible for us. There we go, 1 hour and 20 minutes in to get our first Hunter drop. Isn't that exciting? Always seeing drops on stream. Whoa, big summon tree. Someone has Blood's Influence.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. Damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great. I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date. You're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I fall. I'm falling fast, sitting here praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap, I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's fact. I feel good, you look great.
Okay.
I like you, I can't wait.
Alright, an hour and a half in now.
A first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I fall.
I wonder how many trinities we have. It's probably a whole page full of them now. Same thing with the Formag's necklace.
Don't let
Actually, that's very surprising. We managed to get the Chronolix before our first LC drop. What can I say? I guess we're just built that way. Trio for most EXP. Source, well, depends. If you got no Saurus, then I would recommend Saurus, but if not, then it also works. Because Saurus gives 35,000. Or maybe not 35, but 30,000. Something like that. Saurus is always a good place for EXP on 411. Wow. I guess we're just that lucky. Chronolix and Vanquish Tunic. Better believe it. Alright. We've gotten the armor that we've needed. So at this point, we should transition to the radioactive to try to get Starcutter. Now, that would be a very interesting surprise. If we manage to get Starcutter, Vanquish, and Chronolix before my main gets the skill. Alright, so we've gotten our Vanquish back. Now technically we have all the resources we need to make our Conqueror's Wish, but unfortunately remember, we cannot unequip our Infernum because we don't have an armor that's better than Infernum. So the only thing that we can do right now is simply get other items just for preparation. Then we have to go back to Atheon to, again, we're not going to Atheon this stream. This stream is completely just prep. Or just preparing, you know, getting Starcutter, trying to get the Superior from Warlord if that's possible. No one is farming the radioactive, so we'll probably switch servers. Cool. So let's go ahead and leave the game. I want to check my block list to see how many players I have blocked on this account. It's probably a few. Or just one. This is the person I just blocked right now. So. Yeah, we're gonna cycle through the servers until we probably find either someone, at least one person farming the radioactive, or a lord. I didn't bother checking Warlord that time because I think less people farm Warlord than radioactive. Alright, let's see. Okay, work with this. Yeah, so now we're just server sifting. This is just my personal opinion, but I believe this checkpoint here is probably the best checkpoint on this map because it seems like it's in the center of everything. If you go down this way, you'll find Hunter, and if you take a right, you'll go towards Limor and Warlord, and if you go this way, you'll find yourself at Unborn and Radioactive. So many different paths that you can take. Alright, let's do a first check. If there's a way to trap Warlord, I would definitely go for it. I don't think there is. At least not from my knowledge. Oh, there are some players here. Wow. Okay, well he's active. There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. We bring the radioactive back down. Fine, there we go. Yep, we got it. Nice. Good. Seems to work. It's got Gungnir, I've got Rapture. So it works out for us. Yeah, at least, like, as long as I have one person here, and, you know, as long as they're doing about as much damage as I am, then we can clear through radioactive just fine. Here we go. Let's go for Star Cutter. I wouldn't be mad if I ended up getting Sophist, because we do have Judgment, which is good. But the thing is, to get ourselves... Well, I think if we do end up getting Judgment, or not Judgment, sorry, Sophist, we can end up getting maybe Onslaught. Because to get Onslaught, you need Susawano, Judgment, and Sophist. And Susawano comes from the Suspended Unborn, and it's a 1 out of 400 drop, so much easier to get compared to everything else. That might be our plan. So regardless of what we get here, we should have something to work with. So both drops work for us. That's kind of how you have to play this challenge, where regardless of what drop you get, you have to try to find a way to work with it. So if we get Star Cutter, then we should either, well, if we get Star Cutter, then we have everything we need to make a tier 3. And then after that, all we have to do is just go to Atheon and get Meteor Shot and be done. But again, I don't want to go to Atheon just yet. I'm doing a lot of prep right now, so if we end up getting Star Cutter, then we'll probably try to go for Sophist and then Susawano with the Unborn and see if that works for us. The more prep I do, the more we can avoid losing a lot of progress if we go to Atheon. Because remember, we're still trying to get Meteor Shot. for us to complete tier 3 for a Conqueror's Wish, we also need another Infernum too. I want to make sure I spend all my time at Atheon. If I'm going to farm Atheon, then it's better to start when it's better to start when I have the stream ready. When I have a new stream ready. That's what I mean. The full 4 hours of Atheon. Because if I start now, I'm only gonna have 2 hours and 20 minutes to do Atheon, which might seem like a good amount of time, but it isn't. I mean, we spent a lot of time at Atheon and haven't gotten what we needed. And even though meter shot is a very easy drop compared to everything else in this game, I just have trouble getting it. So we need to take extra precautions to make sure that we get it done. Would be the greatest stream if we end up getting Mending Spirit. I believe the boost is gone now, yes. Okay, so the boost is no longer applicable, so now it's just a 1 out of 1,000 drop for us. 21 hours of boost. And no Mending Spirit. Quite unfortunate, really. There is a chance I could test my luck as well. Go to Atheon and try to get Meteor Shot. But of course, if I do that, I'm putting myself at risk of having to delete an item. Remember, we don't have any certified tier 3s yet. Yes, we ended up getting Vanquished, but remember, we need another Infernum. So if we go to Atheon, we need 2 items. I'd rather have a certified tier 3 and just have to worry about Meteor Shot rather than trying to get an additional item, because that is something that can mess us up very bad. So that's what I want to be concerned about. I want to be more cautious about. That's why I'm taking all the precautions, all the necessary precautions that I need to ensure that our transition to Atheon is as smooth as possible. We don't have Sasawano. If anything, we're more likely to get Sylphus from Radioactive compared to Starcutter. Even though they have the same drop chance, it just seems like Starcutter is a more difficult drop compared to Sylphus. At least that's what I've noticed. lose a fair amount of health here. $12,000 Vel is quite good though, especially for no boost. That's almost as much as what I'm receiving from the Blossom Knights in Eternal Garden. Except there were three Blossom Knights instead of one. So radioactive would not be a good place to farm now. Respawn time takes a little bit. And you're not getting that much Vel for it. I think the most optimal place to get Vel right now is probably either Atheon or on the new floor. I'll have to go there and explore to check if anyone's AFK farming on there. And based on what I find, I should get my conclusion. What will happen first? Now this is the question here. What will happen first? Star Cutter on the challenge account or Mending Spirit on the main? I should put a poll out for that. That would be interesting. Be interesting to get a chat perspective for that. Oh nice, we got more people here. Let me write that out. I saw something blue here, but I guess I'm just mistaken. Star Counter or Mending Spirit. I believe it is called Mending Spirit, right? Yes. Alright, let's get a chat perspective. This is not a poll for deleting anything, it's just a fun poll just to see what most of you are thinking. closing out on 2 hours. About 10 minutes from now. Welcome in.
Yeah. I just.
How are you doing?
What?
How are you doing?
Okay.
Alright.
What's been going on?
Nothing much. Still farming for the skill. We managed to get some of the items that we need for the challenge account, luckily. We managed to get 2 1 in 1,000 items within about an hour and a half. So, not bad. Funny thing is, the new skill is also 1 in 1,000. So, the fact that my challenge account got 2 1 in 1,000 before my main got the skill is quite a surprise. Seems like everyone's voting on Star Cutter for the challenge account, which makes sense. I mean, the challenge account has been doing surprisingly well this stream, so I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up getting another Star Cutter. Maybe I'd be a little surprised, but I guess we'll see. Radioactive. Whoa. Someone else is here to join in on the fun. Alright, there's no good place to put my camera on the main. Everywhere I look, it's just lag. Maybe that's just how it's supposed to be. Either way, we will probably get the skill within this week. I would like to have the skill at least before they make the next update by Saturday. If I had to estimate when I would get the skill, I'd say Thursday would be a good day. It'd be nice to have it today or tomorrow. Here we go. Nice. 11,696. How many kills do we have on radioactive? We have 38. Yeah, so this is Star Cutter, 1 in 1,000. Sophist, 1 in 1,000. And the rest are all tributes. It would be nice to have Black Crafters though. Black Crafters would be a good way to build up, like do a stat build in this game. Especially for the bat skill, since bat skill did get better. So Black Crafters with 2 Galactic Demolishers, 2 Apotheosis would probably last you probably from the spawn all the way to the Floor A boss room. So I don't know yet. I haven't had a chance to make Galactic Demolishers. Would be nice to make them though. Okay. Still nothing yet. No, I think we've slowed down a bit. Drops will always be drops. And with drops being what they are, you can't really expect them to show up often. But you can always hope for them. And sometimes you'll get what you want, and others you'll have to wait a little bit longer. Ooh, I like this formation that we've made in the Floor A boss room. You kind of see here where we've made a circle. Formog spawns in the center here and he just dies immediately. This is a good formation. The reason why you don't necessarily gather in one cluster is because when Formog spawns, if he spawns on top of you, you're going to be pushed away. So it's better to have a circle like this. See, I kind of got pushed away there by about 1 or 2 studs. But as long as I can still reach, because they did say that the hitbox for the tribute, this tribute that I'm using here, is quite good, or at least they improved the hitbox on it. So yeah. Mostly all I was going for is Knight's Nexus. Knight's Nexus. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what that sword is. Okay, that's... I was kind of wondering what... Someone was using that sword earlier in my server, and I was kind of wondering where it came from. This is a reference, most likely to Guts' blade, right? From Berserk? Seems that way. Or maybe I'm wrong, I'm not sure. Dragon Slayer pretty much? Okay. That's good. Have you gotten the new skill yet, Kirby, or are you still working on that as well? Alright, we got a good group here. Got radioactive now. Still trying to get it, but not yet. Are you running a boost or no boost? I ran a boost for about 21 hours and got nothing out of it, so now I'm fresh out. No boost? Okay. Well, wish you good luck. You know, it's good luck for the both of us. I do want to explore the new floor, but I can't do that until I get the skill. Otherwise it will kind of nag at me. So, I mean, Glenn's Lair will be there for a while. I mean, if we take a look at how long Eternal Garden was in the game for, I think we'll be fine with Glenn's Lair. But I'd rather get this skill as soon as I can. Might as well get it now rather than later. Go, radioactive. $11,660. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. Camera positioning is a bit tough, especially since everywhere I look it just lags my screen. Okay, an LC. Guess we'll take it. Speaking of legendary crystals, we're up to 32 on this account. Should be enough to max out another legendary. Well, maybe not. I mean, I can't really say that for sure, considering the fact that for Rupture, it took me 54, I believe, legendary crystals, so I don't know at this point. Radioactive. Radioactive always has such a strange movement mechanic. Sometimes it likes to circle around you. Others it likes to come out of the pit. It's very mysterious. Check the prices of the Helmfirth shop again. Let's take a look here. Oblivion's Edge 50, Wrath's Whisper 50, Knight's Nexus 100, Mecha Javelin 10, Guardian's Divine Harbinger 250, Mecha Shield 2 million. Also, these longswords. The thing with longswords is I typically try to buy 2 of them to dual wield. Considering the fact that they're 50 each, you're gonna need 200 million just to get the duels for them. That's not going to be fun. That is so slow. 2 hours and 10 minutes. And we've made a notable amount of progress, so another 2 hours should probably more or less maybe give us the same amount of progress. All depends on whether Radioactive or Vermont wants to give us their respective drops. Whoa, his first words. No one here has spoken a word for a while. Don't ever speak again. Suppose that's what Swordburst 2 players are like. They say whatever comes to mind, and sometimes words have double meanings. And when said in the wrong context, it just doesn't sound right. Someone's trying to get the Source Storm chain. How exciting. Thinking about what key I should set the heal skill to. Because it's a heal skill and I'm probably going to be using it often, I have to probably set it to a key that I'm going to press very often, and typically for keys that I press a lot, I assign them to keys that are like next to my default hand position. Whenever I'm playing any game, I always have my hand position on WASD. So, and a lot of the keys that I've assigned already are on nearby keys. So for example, F is the block, R is roll, T Everfrost, 3 is Sun Pistol, B Summon Tree, X heal, Spirit Dash C, Source Storm Chain G, Sword Skill on 2, Meteor Shot on Z, and Bat Skill on B. So I think the next course of action would be to probably use maybe the Alt key if that's possible, if I can assign my left Alt key. Then again, it would activate every time I would Alt tab, which could prove to be, I mean, using the heal skill is not a problem because it benefits everyone, so it wouldn't be too bad if I were to misinput it. It's not like misinputting curse enhancement, because if you misinput that, then it would be a lot worse. What to say? Honestly, you can make a whole video out of Swordburst 2 players. Specifically, the Swordburst 2 chat. You can just make a video of Swordburst 2 chat out of context. That would be kind of funny. Maybe I should make that video. But I'd have to go into different servers because, I mean, I'm not going to find all the content in one server. Next radioactive. Is radioactive 45 or 130? I'll have to check. Cooldown seemed a bit off to me. Radioactive experiment. Oh, it is 1 minute and 30 seconds. Never mind. So it's the same spawn time as Fermog. Unless Fermog is different. Nope. Fermog and radioactive have the same exact respawn time of 1 minute and 30 seconds. So It's a 1-for-1 between Vermog and radioactive. It's Hunter that has a different respawn time. Because Hunter respawns every 45 seconds. Because I was looking at the respawn and I was thinking that it was longer than 45 seconds, or at least it seemed much longer, so that's why I searched it up on the wiki to be sure. And indeed it was 1 minute and 30 seconds. Alright, here we go. .6. Oh, okay, and Fromage spawned around the same time. Fair enough. Well, the difference between Fromage and the radioactive is that it takes us around 10 seconds to slay radioactive. Fromage just dies in less than a second. So it's the only thing that's the only thing that would affect whether I get Starcut or Remaining Spirit first, but it doesn't make that much of a difference. $11K, 11.8. Circle broke. That's fine. Someone will fill it in. Minutes till we reach 2.5. What will come next? That is the real question. wait a second, I do need to grab this checkpoint since I didn't grab it the first time. And I would hate to accidentally die to radioactive and then having to walk back. So I'm going to grab that checkpoint. There we go. Fairly simple. Oh, we got more people here. I guess the more people the better. Never seen this many people farm radioactive in a long time. You know, frankly, it's startling. Because normally you would see a group like this at Hunter or maybe even Unborn. But you would never see something like this in Warlord, though. At least, not that I've seen recently. Because we have more people here, I have to activate the Source Arm Chain in order to get my credit, otherwise I'm going to miss out on it. Especially since we have Eternal Garden weapons, like maxed out Atheon Legendary, so it's quite a few things. This person was using, yeah. They were using Solstice earlier, but I think that was just for speed glitch. I think that, you know, this radioactive farm started with just Ruthless, or, you know, Ruthless over here, and then I joined in, and then everything else just came together. Isn't that great? It's always nice to have more people around. Makes it easier to slay some of these mini bosses. Get the items that you need. After the next radioactive, I'll be back in a second. Just don't want to miss out on it. For some reason, every time I leave my screen, something always tends to happen. I'll be right back. Okay, seems like I made it back in time. Well, at least nothing happened while I was gone. The circle got scattered. I don't know what happened to the circle at Fermog, but everyone's... well, it seems a little more scattered now. Yo, someone got the skill. Congratulations to them. Funny reaction. Someone just came into the floor A boss room. I just read their chat. It was funny. Let's go find an empty server. Finding an empty server for floor 8? It'll take a while. I did it yesterday. Took me about 5 minutes. It's not too bad.
once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. Damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great. I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date. You're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase.
1.6. It's been 12,000 for the last 3 kills. It's quite consistent. What is the val rate for radioactive? Oh, that's right. They did keep the 2 times val. Yeah, that makes sense. About 20 minutes till we reach the 3rd hour. Let's hope we get something.
If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a
12.6 again. Only a few val off. So what's their trade? That's fairly rare. Oh, I'm alright. Trade someone else. I don't need the items. Three. Oh, now we're down to 3 people. It's not bad. I wouldn't mind if it goes back down to 2. We were handling it just fine. Takes a little longer, but at least we can get it. Oh, this is the person that was sending me a trade earlier. Normally I don't really care too much to remember usernames, but when they do something that kind of warrants it, then I'll probably have to remember. It's 12.4. Position on the main, there we go. It's just slight adjustment. I'm sure that regardless of where I stand in the floor 8 boss room, I'll probably still be able to get my credit. I mean, even if I stand probably back here, the spear would still like me. But in order to make the most of what I have here, it's better to just stand with the group. No need to take any risks. I don't think BGM is still watching at this point. He's probably long gone now. I don't think BGM really stays for long. Unless, of course, he's trying to show me something, but I don't know, I'd like to think BGM is a busy person. Next radioactive. Alright, what happened? The circle's not lined up anymore. Oh. Yo, someone with the chef armor is here. This it's called the Chef's Cavalry. Oh, this username over here. Or display name. Or... Actually, no, it has to be username because Swordburst 2 doesn't use display names. Alright, we're starting to build up our player count for radioactive again, which is good. Again, more players at radioactive means we can defeat radioactive sooner. Just not too many players, otherwise it might get out of hand. Like with what happened the first time Atheon was released, where essentially there were too many people in the server, and because there were so many people, it means there's a lot of damage output, and because of that, not everyone can get credit. So yeah, that's the thing. Because when there's more people, you have to spread the damage out across everyone. And if you spread it too thin, no one can get credit. And that applies for pretty much every enemy in Swordburst 2. Tier list video. Alright.
That's part 2. That's me.
Let's see what this is.
Hello everybody,
about.
this is Talon with another nutrition tier list, a series where I break down all the options in a given food group and rank them based on how nutritious they are and how good they are for your health. Today we're beginning what I'm considering Season 2 of Nutrition Tier Lists, and I figured what better way to bring that in than to do the official sequel to my first tier list. So this is Meats Part 2. Now we all know meat, the crux of many people's diets, often the centerpiece of a meal, and the topic of a fair bit of controversy, but I'm not here to talk about that.
That
No,
is
I'm
true.
here to talk about nutrition. and meat as a food group does have a lot to provide in that department. All of the natural meats are rich in protein, arguably the most essential nutrient that we've talked about many times here. If you clicked on this video hoping for an in-depth explanation
The
on
protein
how it
is
helps
good
the body,
for
I'm happy to disappoint
building
you,
muscle.
and even happier to redirect you
So
to a
it's
different
important
video
to
that will
eat
do a
meat
better job
if you
of
want
that.
to
Many meats are also high in
get
fat,
your
another
protein. You can
important type
also
of nutrient that'll be better
make
discussed
protein
in
shakes
other
as well,
videos.
but sometimes
Meats as a
protein
whole are
shakes
also a
can
solid
be
source of many essential micronutrients, including the B vitamins, crucially vitamin B12,
they can be
as well
bad
as
if
copper,
you
heme iron,
overconsume.
phosphorus, potassium, selenium, and zinc.
And that goes for
Now,
every
in the
food.
first
I
meat
mean,
tier list, I covered
you
the most
can
popular
overconsume on
accessible
anything.
meats.
Even
However,
water
I've been
is
told
toxic
countless
if you
times since
overconsume
then
it.
that does not necessarily make them the best. Thus, the demand for a part 2, where we're going to be covering a lot more game meats, as well as just less common picks that I didn't get around to in the first video. Another notable difference is that in this one, I will not be talking about organ meats or seafood. There's already a seafood tier list that's going to be getting a part 2 as well, and you guys made it very clear that you wanted a separate organ meats video. But enough about future videos, let's focus on this list. Looking at the tiers for this video, we're going to be comparing the nutrient content and benefits of each meat against any shortcomings or health concerns that they may have. Keep in mind that these lists are ranked independent of each other, so an A-tier meat may not equate to an A-tier fruit or an A-tier vegetable. The only exception will be that I'm going to try and stay as consistent as possible with the first meat tier list. I recognize that for meats in particular, there's a few ways to judge how useful they actually are, and I want to remain consistent in my criteria. And that basically can be wrapped up in pure nutrient content, both by weight and per calorie, and how effective it is for building of muscle, weight loss, and athletic performance. All numerical nutritional information on this list across the series will be based on 100 grams of the individual food for the sake of consistency and ease of comparison. For the same reason, all of the numbers and information will be based on the meats being cooked. But now it's time for me to fulfill my promise that
you
we
should
would meet
cook
again.
your food.
Yep, that's the best I got.
I mean,
Let's
there
get to
are
this. Kicking
people
off
out
this
there that
list,
do eat
beaver
raw
is an
meat,
average
and
calorie
that's
meat
a good
with an
way of getting
impressive
sick.
micronutrient profile. It's incredibly protein dense, right on the heels of the highest on either list. Gram for gram, beaver meat is the best source of iron on either list.
It's my
Iron
first
being
time
used
hearing
for
of
creation
beaver meat. I've
hemoglobin,
never
a protein in your red
seen
blood
it.
cells that transfers oxygen throughout the
At least
body.
not in any
It's also
restaurant
one of the
I've
best
been
sources
to.
of selenium and phosphorus, and a solid contributor of vitamin B6. Beaver meat is also the best source on this list of choline, a nutrient that plays a role in brain function, regulating stuff like memory and mood. It's also a great source of creatine, a compound that supplies energy to your muscles. Now, unlike a lot of very protein-dense meats, beaver also contains a decent amount of fat, about 7%, mainly made up of the monounsaturated oleic acid, the saturated palmitic acid, and the polyunsaturated linoleic acid. Nutrient-wise, the only downside to beaver meat is that it's lower in vitamin B3 than most meats, a nutrient you expect meat to be a reliable source of. You're also going to want your beaver meat to ideally come from a non-polluted environment, as they can sometimes live in some not-so-great places. But if game meats are something that you're up for, and you can get your hands on some safely, nutritionally, beaver meat is an excellent choice that I'm going to put in the top tier.
Okay.
Boar meat is a lower-calorie meat with a decent micronutrient profile. This red meat's main micronutrient contributions are B vitamins, notably vitamin B6 and vitamin B12. Boar is also among the best sources on this list of choline and is again a great source of creatine. It's one of the leaner game meats on this list, with most of its fat coming from the monounsaturated oleic acid. Now, unlike most meats on this list, boar is comparatively a poor source of iron, and it can potentially carry harmful bacteria if not prepared properly. But overall, if it's available, boar is a perfectly fine meat that I'm going to put in the B tier. Bologna is a higher caloried spelling abomination of a processed meat with a less than stellar micronutrient profile. Per gram, it's among the best sources on this list of vitamin B1 thiamine. It's a fattier meat option containing mainly oleic acid, palmitic acid, stearic acid, and linoleic acid. These fats are not inherently bad, but in excess don't really contribute to much. But the real problem is that bologna is a processed meat. It was made with the intention of preservation, and has thus been smoked, cured, and swarmed with chemical preservatives that are carcinogenic. It is also excessively sodium dense for those who need to watch out for that. Overall, bologna cannot be called a healthy meat, but I guess it's technically not the worst thing in the world, as an occasionist meat is meat. There's a big difference there. As a whole, meat is nutritious, it just is, and it's going to fill a lot of your nutrition needs better than pretty much anything else on Earth, except for seafood and organs, but those are topics for another day. Arguably, the nicest thing about meat is that when prepared properly, you know what you're going to get from it reliably, day in, day out. We had a heavier emphasis on game meats this time around, which I know a lot of people don't really have access to, but there were enough requests from people who do. And the conclusion there was kind of just that they're meat, albeit many of them did have unique benefits, particularly due to them being wild and their diet. If you take anything away from this, it's to not underappreciate meat, as it is a crucial part of many of our lives. Now, if you enjoyed the video, or at the very least learned a little something, I encourage you to subscribe, as I've got plenty more of these on the way. Go ahead and let me know down in the comments what other food groups you think I should rank. And
yeah, make sure to check out the original video, but yeah, overall, good opinion, good facts. I don't think it's necessarily an opinion. Well, the tier list is opinion based, but he presented it with good facts, and it was a good video. I learned a lot. Need to adjust something though. Also go over to here. No, wrong one. That's not the right one. Oh, I found it. There it is. Okay. Okay. But I know most of you are gonna probably comment that I skipped through it, but that's just how I feel. It's hard to stay focused while watching videos and also playing the game at the same time. I made the limit of the media share down to 5 minutes. I think anything longer than 5 minutes and I'm probably gonna lose my attention span.
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes max. This is just a decision I made based off other media share videos that have been put. Anything longer than 5 minutes and I just can't I can't continue to watch without getting either bored or just stop watching in general. It's a good video, you know, it's a very educational video. I won't take away from its value, but it's something that I would probably watch on my own time rather than watching on stream. into our last and final hour. What will we get? Will it be the skill? Maybe a drop from radioactive. Who knows? Only one way to find out. That is to hang on a little more. Just hang on for a little bit more time. Whoa, another player, no way. I don't know if they're here for radioactive or they're just passing by. Guess we'll see. His health is alright. He was just passing by. Happens often, it's pretty common for radioactive. No one really enjoys farming it, but I must do it to complete my challenge. Another person just passing by. Oh. At least helps us do more damage, even if just for a little bit. Whoa, another player just passing by. to spawn. Here we go. New spawn. 350,000. Wow. Good thing is that I'm still getting 2 times the value. It's not, we're not completely lost. I mean, they managed to fix the infinite boost glitch that was happening. But having 2 times value is still good, especially for this merchant shop, which I think I'm probably going to end up missing some of the items here. There's just not enough time. I have to allocate some time to getting the skill, and then after that allocate time to getting Vel. There's just too many things to focus on and not enough time to get all the Vel needed. So we're probably just going to cut our losses, get what we want, and then just move on to the next batch. circle's closing in. A lot of damage. There we go. 12.6 again. Oh wow, up to 40 million on the challenge account now. It's almost as much as I have on my main, 44 million. It's quite impressive. I don't know what we're gonna do with that 40 million though. I mean, we only need 12 to make a tier 3 burst. 12 or 14. And the rest of it is probably just going to be maybe making a tier 2. I guess. Because we're not going to be using any of this Veil towards the Merchant item. It's not allowed. Oh, 46. Still nothing much going on the side of Fermog. Who knows? Maybe this poll I put up doesn't really have an answer. It could be none to both. Maybe we'll find out on Wednesday. I got the same Vel twice. That's quite rare. I think getting the same Vel amount twice is rarer than is rarer than getting the skill twice in a row, at least. Oh, nice, we got a third vote in. Yo, someone has faith on the Soaring Blossom account? Well, I mean, we'll see if it comes through, but I don't know, it might be too late to say at this point because we only have 40 minutes left and no signs of any skills or weapons dropping at this point, so we might have just entered into a slight drought. I would love to see how many floor 8 servers there are right now. I would estimate there's about 4 or 5 full servers at this point. That seems about right. Could be more though. $11,402. Man, I wonder if I could put I wonder if I could put some skills on like the F keys, like for example F1, F2, F3. That would be interesting. I could try to check that. Test it. I'll test it when I get the chance. I mean, I could do it right now, but I want to wait until I get the skill to do it. Just to have some fun. Oh, nice. We got the demise. Another demise. It's probably our 4th or 5th demise at this point. DSR, I think we're up to 3 or 4, and then Velikaze probably 3, and Rosa is probably 4. And legendaries coming all around. Okay, we've got an LC. What are the chances of that LC? We haven't seen one in a while. A radioactive experiment, 1 in 40. That sounds about right. Oh, nice. You got 2 votes on Star Cutter and 2 votes on Mending Spirit. 50-50? Kinda like I just woke up from a nap. Don't worry about it, Nick. I'm glad you're here, though. Yeah, we're kind of just in T-Man as well. Welcome T-Man. Yeah, so we did very well today on the challenge account. Take a look. So not only did we get Cornelix today, which is a 1 in 1,000, we also managed to get an armor that we needed, Vanquish Tunic, also a 1 in 1,000. So we got 2 1 in 1,000 drops, which is fairly good. Let's see, sorry I've been gone for the past few streams. Mom's funeral was on Friday and Saturday, and today was my dad's birthday. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, T-Man. I hope things get better for you and over the next few days, few weeks. I'm not sure what to say. And happy birthday to your dad as well. Yeah, I know loss is a very serious thing, and it's never good to lose anyone, because we only get so much time here in our lives, and it's always important to make sure that we spend as much time as we can with those who are close to us. So but just take all the time that you need, T-Man, just whatever you need to do, just do it. Like, in terms of just like help in general on my stream, I think I can manage on my own now, just because there's a lot more players in the game, so I'll be all right. But no need to apologize, T-Man. Like as I always say, make sure you take care of your priorities first, and that goes for everyone here as well. If you have priorities, make sure you get those done. Like, I'm not requiring anyone to come to my streams. My streams is just basically just a form of entertainment for anyone who wants to tune in. Like no one is forced to tune in. It's just there if you want to. Also, for those who don't know, today is also BGM's birthday as well. So if you haven't wished BGM a happy birthday, make sure to go do that. He had a stream earlier today, and he was doing a lot of different things on that stream. I'll watch his stream a little bit. He actually started the BGM games. Was too late to compete for the aura he was giving out. Yeah. So I mean, based on what I saw in the BGM games, it looks. I mean, it's not perfect. Like, you know, there were some things that weren't working correctly, but overall, I think the concept itself was good. He did the BGM games, yeah. So I think he hosted a few rounds. They weren't for anything that important. I think he was giving out the plasma aura and also the cosmos, but that's about it. He wasn't giving out like Niflheim or anything, which I think once he refines the BGM games, like specifically the coding part of it, then he'll probably do the big prizes. But for now, he was doing some of the more. Well, I mean, Plasma Aura and Cosmos are not exactly small prizes. So, yeah, what did you think of the building? It looked pretty good. I liked it. You know, like, it looked pretty much similar to Squid Game, but of course had, you know, its own touches and stuff. It was a little funny when I watched the trivia part because so what happened was there was a question about about the Vel cap, and I think every person there, well, it was only 4 people, because so he started like with a big group and then started eliminating everyone, and then once he got down to the last 4, he did the trivia. And on the very first question, everyone messed up the trivia. So that was definitely a scene to watch. Yeah. See, did he mention anything about it? Want to get some opinions on it? I don't think he mentioned anything specifically about the building. It's just more of the coding that didn't work. Like, for example, the hide and seek mode didn't work exactly because, like, after the countdown, it would just put everyone back into the lobby instead of making people hide. So I think he eventually got it fixed, but it was more of just a scripting issue. So nothing about the buildings necessarily. The hide and seek map was very good though. I remember that the building on that map, it was well made. I think everyone was able to find some decent hiding spots in there. Of course, you know, it is terrifying when you have BGM and Atomic running after you and trying to eliminate you, but at least you have a chance to evade them for, you know, a short amount of time. I didn't make enough spots. Well, I don't think spots are necessarily the case. I mean, with the map being what it is, I think you're more incentivized to just run around to try to dodge. You can hide, but once you're discovered, all you can really do is just run. So. But yeah, like BGM I don't know when he started his stream, but like I woke up and he was streaming. So he started very early in the morning. I mean, I think I don't know what his time zone is. He might be either CST or EST, but I don't know. It was very early though. And he was peaking at around like 70 viewers, so it was really good. I woke up right when he started the hide and seek in Helm. You know, he did not have a fun time in the Helmfirth hide and seek. Towards the end, he was just so frustrated, and I feel for him. We've all been there. Around 7 to 8, I was at work. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like hide and seek. You know, it's just it takes a very long time to find people, especially if the map is very big. So you know, like in the Squid Game map, it's fine because the map is like much smaller, and it's easier to like to find people in there. But like when you have a massive map like Helmfirth, it is near impossible to find everyone, especially if they're as good as hiding. They're as good as at hiding as like Shani is. You shouldn't let some people play since they know spots that are impossible to find. Yeah, I mean, I think Shani is one of them. I mean, Shani pretty much knows every good hiding spot. I'm pretty sure he knows every spot on every map at this point. I mean, he's a whole prodigy at this point. Not sure what else to say. That's why I like the BGM games a lot, because it's more than just hide and seek. It actually takes some skill. You know, for trivia, you have to know knowledge about Swordburst 2 and probably about BGM as well. Parkour, just skill, pure skill. The red light, green light, that's also skill as well. So it's more than just... It's like more than luck. It's a combination of luck, skill, and knowledge. I'll try and participate in the next one, assuming that it's not early in the morning. If it's sometime in the afternoon or the evening, then yeah, I can make it. But if it's like if it's early in the morning like it was today, then no chance. I'm not getting up at 7, 8 a.m. in the morning to play the BGM games. Speaking of challenging things though, this new skill that I'm trying to get on Floor 8. So I had a boost for 21 hours. And this skill is 1 in 1,000, right? So with the boost, it should be 1 in 333. And all 21 hours, no skill. And I've run out of boost. I've run out of Robux. So now we just have to rely on the 1 out of 1,000 luck. 21 hours. Yeah, I didn't get it. But it's not concerning for my main. It's more concerning for this challenge account. Because remember, the challenge requires us to get every skill in the game except for event skills. So we have to get it on this account. And this account does not have boost on it. And if we're spending 21 hours with boost on my main and still haven't gotten it, that doesn't fare well for this account. But that's not to say that it's impossible. I mean, we've gotten 2 1 in 1,000 items today in this stream. So there could be a chance that we can end up just getting the skill under 100 kills. It's unlikely, but I wouldn't throw away the possibility of that happening. So we just have to have hope. Also, if any of you are wondering why I'm farming radioactive, I'm just trying to prep for Atheon. So I know I have Vanquished, right? So to make Conqueror's Wish, I need Vanquished, I need Exiled, and I also need Infernum. And to get Infernum, I need to get a second Infernum because I can't unequip this one. So for me to get Conqueror's Wish, I have to get Meteor Shot and Infernum, and then I can move on to the next floor. But if I have something like Star Cutter, that I can automatically make Opposer, which means I don't have to worry about getting another item. I just have to worry about getting Meteor Shot. So I'm just trying to prep as much as I can. You know, for example, let's say we go on an Atheon stream, and we don't get the meteor shot that day, and we end up deleting one of our crucial items. That's why we have to be prepared. What items getting deleted today? We're not deleting any items. One good thing that came with the update, T-Man, is the fact that you have to re-unlock the new floor. So if you take a look at the location, you can see the new floor isn't unlocked, which means that the rule no longer applies. So we cut ourselves a break, at least for now, unless we go back to Atheon. So right now I'm just kind of stalling in order to get the items that I need. So, you know. What did you delete in the past two? Let me think. I believe Vanquished was one of the ones that we deleted, and also just a normal rare item. Yeah, just those two. The rare item was a chat, was picked by the chat, and then the Vanquish was deleted by a certain someone. I'm sure you can guess who. Oh man, we're lagging. Uh-oh. This is not good. We're starting to go back into our laggy stream again. This is what happened last time on, well, 2 Saturdays ago. Let's hope that it recovers. I don't want to go through the same experience that I went through on Saturday. And it's mostly lagging because probably on my main. I mean, my main is lagging a lot on there. The frames are probably below 30 because of so many people using their skills and just so many people trying to farm for Mog. yeah. The main account is losing it. Oh no. Okay, there we go. No, we can smooth out the frames a little bit by stepping out. We can't smooth out the memory though. The memory will not get smooth out. Because Roblox is taking so much memory to run here, which is not good. I think we're doing all right though in terms of our stream. Doing okay. We might lose a couple minutes, but we're not deleting anything, so it's not too bad. And we're not gaining any EXP either, since we're already max level. So, it's fine. Let me see. How behind is my YouTube stream right now? What's this delay? Okay, it's not that bad. It's only behind by about 5 seconds. Okay, there we go, and we're back to normal connection. Okay, managed to fix this up. I got a little worried there. Got it fixed. If it glitches out again, then I'm probably going to leave and rejoin the Fermog server. Of course, we ended up getting another Fermog demise. Let's do a check on how many of these that we have. Demise. Yeah, look at that. That's how many demises we have. Uh-oh. I broke the inventory again. I have so much stuff in my inventory. Yeah, so many Fermog necklaces. Let's not do that again. But congratulations, Nick, on being able to get the skill. We're gonna be here for a while. I mean, I'm gonna have my main account grind for probably the rest of the day, and like we're not gonna move until we get the skill, so we're pretty much stuck on Florida until then. I think we also have one of the let's have Reverie here. Reverie is someone in the Discord server. I don't get why they decided to add healing skill. I think it's mainly because of the damage that some of the bosses are dealing. You know, for example, in the new map, I think a lot of the enemies are dealing a lot of damage, and so they want to add a healing skill to make sure that people don't die. I guess I don't know. So they want bad skill. I think they are adding a mobility skill in the next update. The one that Phoenix showed off. That might be the next one. And who knows where that's going to come out. See, like, I'm more worried about where the skills are coming from rather than what their drop chance is. Because drop chance is okay as long as we're not putting ourselves at risk, right? Like, if it's on the new floor, then that's fine. There's no risk there. But if it's on, you know, floor 10 or something, or floor 11, that's going to be a problem because we have to keep reverting back to floors. And I don't know. The heal skill is alright. I'm assuming that it becomes very powerful when you have like a lot of people using it together, because it is an AoE skill, right? So assuming that, you know, you put 5 people together using that skill, and most likely you'll be able to like heal back to full. We could have managed without it, yeah. I think we would have probably been fine, but it's, you know, I guess it's whatever. Like there was a I think there was a theory where like this heal skill was originally going to be what's it called? Summon Sakura, if you remember. But then I guess they changed it to Mending Spirit. See, honestly, I don't really like this update. That's fair. I mean, you know, I think there are things that don't necessarily need to be in there. I think you make a fair argument. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to check out the new rapier animation, but I don't know. I thought it looked kind of clunky. I don't know what to say. Seemed a little clunky to me. I don't know if that. I heard it was broken. It looked that way. Here, let me demonstrate on the main here if you can see it. Let me grab a rapier real quick. Like a steel rapier. This is what it looks like. So yeah, see, like it's cool, but sometimes I don't know. It's a little smooth. Might seem a little clunky. I don't know. It depends on how you perceive it.
It's very slow. I don't know.
They're working on fixes for it, so it'll.
It doesn't look good. It just doesn't look nice.
Yeah, that's why they're fixing it. Oh, everyone leave the radioactive? That's kind of sad. Oh, I think it's time to move on to unborn then. I mean, if we can't farm radioactive, we can also farm Sasawano, which comes from the unborn, which is something that we also need to make a katana tier 3, because we have judgment. Yeah. Ever since Spear, their animations have been downhill. Yeah, I would say so. It's, you know, I don't know. Coming up with animations can be a little difficult though, because you do have to come up with the idea. The best way to get an idea for where to make animations is just to get a reference, whether that's a reference from like Sword Art Online or just other sources of fighting styles. Doesn't necessarily have to come from SAO, it can come from like any other anime or just even real life, for example. I hope there's players at Unborn. We only have about 8 minutes, so it's fine. It's not really the general concepts of the animations, it's more of their quality. They just don't flow well. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Well, there's no one at Unborn. I might have to switch servers and check. Let me do a server switch. Just swap servers in the last 8 minutes. Let's go ahead and just block, leave. Whoa. We'll check. Well, we don't need to go back to Hunter anymore. We already have everything from Hunter. You know what I mean? And we have Chronolix, Blood's Influence, and Vanquish tuning, so no need to go back there. We just need either Radioactive, Warlord, or Unborn, I guess. I mean, so Unborn is I guess. Yeah, Unborn is relying on the fact that we get Sophist from Radioactive, so at this point it's between Radioactive and Warlord, but no one farms Warlord, and I doubt anyone farms Radioactive, at least. I mean, you can try to make a Radioactive farm. We like, the Radioactive farm that I was just in lasted for over 2 hours, so we did a pretty good job, and then, of course, can't be there forever. Alright, let's go check. I can come help. It's up to you, Nick. And I don't want to take away like your time that you're spending on like the Glenn's lair, because I know you want to get like Bell and items as well. But it's up to you. And we only have 5 minutes involved, so it's not much time. Alright, let's check. Yeah, no one here as expected. Can try. Okay, I'll just leave one account there. Okay, if you say so. Alright, I'm gonna try to solo. I mean, I want to say that there's a way to trap, but not really, because radioactive experiment has such like a massive hitbox. What is going on? Alright. There's no chance, there's no chance. I need to get the checkpoint before I end up dying here, otherwise I have to walk all the way back. Here we go. Let's grab that checkpoint real quick. Nope. No, it's just gone. Despawns. Very funny. Alright. These ones over here, like these small enemies are easy. I mean, like, they don't take any HP away from me. It's this one right here. The big green glob that is a problem. And it's not like I can't beat him. I mean, you can see how much damage I'm dealing. But well, the only problem is that he deals more damage to me than I can deal to him. So if I like heal back to full and then use the block skill, I can probably get around half health before I end up dying. This is why I typically farm with at least one other person, and the other person doesn't have to be extremely strong. As long as they have at least, I would say like at least a maxed out floor 12 legendary, whether it's like one from here or one from Atheon, it'll be fine. That's enough to like deal the rest of the damage. Oh gosh. Oh no. I'm juking him out. On my way? Alright. So close. I got him down to about his last health bar. It was close. Good attempt though. Not a bad attempt. Okay, I just healed all the way back up. Oh, wow, these experiments can jump pretty high. I would come, but you only got a minute. Yeah, we only got a minute left. I'll do five more radioactive, and then we'll call it a stream. I think. Just because like I don't want to make Nick come here and then just leave immediately. So we'll do 5. We'll do 5. Alright, that's one. Which ones has the least items? Okay, DSR. You see how many DSRs I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 DSRs for Mog. Oh, 2 ghosts is here in the server. Come to Limor. Wow, everyone's at Limor? That is a surprise. I don't know, but I might be lagging. That's fine. Don't worry about it. As long as you can still deal the damage, we're all good. Alright, my inventory won't open. Oh, yeah. That might be like lag. Alright, so the plan for next stream on Wednesday, we're probably going to try to get either Superior or Starcutter or Sophis. If we end up getting Sophis, we have to get Susawano, but I'm hoping we get Starcutter first. So then, like, we get Starcutter, then we go to Atheon, and then we try to get Meteor Shot from Atheon, and then after that, we move on to the Glenn's Lair after we get Meteor Shot. Since, I mean, the only thing we need from Atheon is just Meteor Shot, that's it. We already have Flame, we already have the Atheon legendaries that we need, so let's just hope we can get the Meteor Shot. I mean, it's supposed to be a 1 in 250, but it doesn't look like that. What floor? My challenge account is currently on floor 12, and main account's currently on floor 8. So can you help me on your main later? I'm gonna be farming for the skill on my main, so unfortunately I won't be able to help much, because I want to try to get this skill as soon as possible. So, and I don't know how long it's going to take. It might take the entire week, or maybe the next few days, but I'm not sure. Do you have any spare level 345 weapons? 375? I have Warcry, I think. I have a few extra Warcries. Because Azus always kept giving me Warcries and nothing else. He did give me Demise once. Oh, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I won't count that one because I didn't get the requirement. So we're still at 1. Still at 1. No, I just searched that. Yeah, I have these ones here. You're gonna have to upgrade them though. They're not upgraded, so yeah. That's all I have. It's because I'm mostly using my Odyssey. W stream, thank you. We're almost finished, by the way. Yeah, we're almost done. I just need to get, I just need to get four more radioactives, and until I end the stream. If you're talking about the challenge, we're far from finishing. We need a lot more, more items to finish the challenge. It's probably going to take us until probably the end of the month, maybe, or to finish the challenge, just because of how many things we have to get. To get meteor shot, to get a star cutter, superior, or another infernum. What else is there? We also have to get the new skill, so it's a lot of things. But I will finish this challenge. That is something that something that I promised to myself. Okay, well, Radioactive does not want to. Wow. Okay, this is absurd. Because he keeps getting into a position where he cannot be hit. That's the problem. Oh no. Okay, that should probably do it. Oh no, not again. No. This is the problem with radioactive. Almost there. I just need to wrangle him. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Nick's getting hits in. That's good. Okay. And that should do it. There we go, yeah. That took much longer than it needed to. I don't know, the way that radioactive gets positioned in the pit is it makes it very difficult to hit sometimes. Also, I messed up again by freezing my game. Alright, that should do it. Once it go eat, yeah, don't worry about it. Almost 1 million defense. Actually, yeah, I mean, it's not surprising. Because, I mean, if you use Conqueror's Wish with 2 Chaos Bringers, you're pretty much around 900,000. What I'm interested in is Kitchen Cavalry, which is the new armor. That one gives 582, which I believe is stronger than Conqueror's Wish. Yes, it is. It's stronger than Conqueror's Wish by 30,000. So it is worth it to get. Let's wrangle them up. So this is our third one. We'll do 2 more after this, and then that's it. I'm gonna get as many of these radioactives as I can. Speaking of radioactive kills, oh, we're up to 100 now. That's great. We got our first 100 radioactive kills. someone got the shield, nice. The what is it? Chronolix. Wow. Maybe I should feel lucky with the fact that the game decided to give me Chronolix and Vanquish and not Blood's Influence. Because remember, the game gave me Blood's Influence 3 times. So it was not a good experience having 3 Blood's Influence. Because I mean, what am I gonna do with 3 of them? I only need 1, maybe like 2 at most, you know, to do a wheel, but nothing more than that. All right, 1 more radioactive, and we'll be done. Unfortunately, no skill today. No Star Cutter, but Vanquished and Chronolix. Those are our wins today. Where Formog spawns. Okay, never mind, spawns right in front of me. I need to know where to put my spear to get the right position, because my spear is out of position on the first hit, I won't get credit on it. Alright, here we go, last radioactive for the day. Did they change the damage on yokai? I'm not sure. I don't remember what the old damage was. They might have. Probably gonna have to research that. And that's it. That's it for today's stream. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Want to see some more of the SB2 ROD series, make sure to let me know in the comment section, live chat, Discord server. Special thanks to everyone who tuned in to today's stream and also joined in to help out. Much appreciated, as usual. Also, happy birthday again to BGM. And yeah, I think that's all we have for now. So again, we'll be back on Wednesday to try to farm for probably the skill again if we don't have it by then, and then also Star Cutter or Sylphus or Superior. So, anyways, thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll catch you all later. Thank you.